What's going on, everybody? I can see this whole restream bot thing could potentially get a little irritating. Let me know what you guys' thoughts are. It's my first time turning it on since I'm multicasting all over the place. And I wanted to try to make sure that chat, but it looks way confusing. So that is actually harder for me. So I am turning that off, y'all. Let's see. Restream bot can go away. Because that's just overkill right there. My goal there, like I said, was to make it so you all could communicate with each other between the various platforms. But that's way over the top. So yeah, let me turn that off. Thank you so much for the follow there, Nyana Side. How you doing? Anyway, welcome y'all. The first ever Dungeon Defenders Juicy Autumn celebration. So we're going to be streaming Dungeon Defenders games, not just DDA, 5 days a week for the next 4 weeks. Barnaware, what's up? What's up? We're going to be doing that for the next 4 weeks. Now, every Sunday night, as the days will actually be more consistent for the remaining weeks. But this week, they're a little weird because we're starting on Monday, where normally Monday, I think, is going to be my day. But I'll be posting up a stream schedule every Sunday night of the upcoming week. And then this week, of course, I'm still on the hard grind here on PC and DDA. Bob of Worlds, what's up? What's up? Cute and Crafty, hello. So this week I'm going to be playing all on PC. However, in the upcoming weeks, we're going to do at least one Xbox day and at least one PlayStation day every week. Stage 1 mini boss, what up, what up? So going to be doing lots and lots of stuff and things. I actually just tried a new build on the keep and it was just not great. The what's up, Doug? The Wisp spam build just rules the roost on the keep for solo grinding. It's just I tried to change it up just now to add in some sludge launchers, and it just wasn't even as smooth for solo playing. Anyway, we're gonna get some different stuff going today. Some different maps. Can get up to 45, but Crystal keeps breaking from something. Yeah, man. Some of the maps are a challenge, and some of them are harder than others. You know, the Act 4 maps particularly were quite a challenge. And to be honest, I think that the toughest Act 4 map, in my opinion, is the Outpost. It gets so chaotic. Gets so chaotic. Episode 2 is supposed to be going onto the PTR at the beginning of October. So my guess is, assuming the PTR goes smoothly, my guess is October, or the end of October, will be the launch of Episode 2. But it'll be on PTR either the end of this month or beginning of October, but I think the beginning of October is what Phil has said last. Xbox DD2 is not working right now. The servers or something may be down. Who knows? Play something else for a little while. It'll be alright. It'll do you some good. So let's see. What do we want to do? I kind of want to try a flame burst build on... Actually, I'm going to have to go DSTs too, huh? Let's try a flame burst DST build on Magus Quarters mixed mode. In fact, let's try the old build. There's my flamer. And then this should be DSTs, right? Reggie in, thank you so much. The nerf was practically nothing. You don't even recognize it. The Wisp is not the meta, you gotta remember, though. The strongest thing in the game is sludge launchers. So it depends on how you're wanting to play. Like, if you do a lot of solo play, spamming out the Wisps is just beast mode, you know? But if you do a lot of group play, then you're going to want to get sludge launchers in the mix. Crystal Core is a pet transmog. Let's see. So we got flames. There's DSTs. Yeah, we got fused flame burst. So what I want to try here is one of the kind of old school builds. So I'm going to try it solo first, and then if it works, we will pop it into group play. I haven't even done this map yet. So Massacre Hardcore Rifted. We're going to do Lycan King bonus waves. And let's see what we can do here. So like I said, this is actually kind of an OG build here. Yeah, I mean, in that situation, Joe, where you're taking care of a child or anything else where you have to constantly run away, I would suggest just grinding solo, and then when you have opportunities to play together, then play with other folks. It would probably be the easiest thing for you. Alright, so let's see. Here is the Flamey Boys. I think we want to go... I'm unsure on this one, if it's still going to be as good as it used to be. I don't think it's gonna. You know what? The outside ones I should tilt around to get a little better coverage there. And then the inside ones I'll go straight up. See, and then we're going to want some DSTs. How many are we going to have enough for? I still want to put traps and stuff down, too. Can we get 4 across like this? I mean, we got tons of DU for it. I don't think this is going to work. It depends on the situation there, Swiftbree. Dragon Breath, what up? Cryptic. So, I apologize, y'all. I'm watching 4 sets of stream chat right now, so if I missed anybody. Let's see. Well, I mean, we know we're going to want some beams. We're going to want probably some walls. just to be safe. Exclamation giveaway in chat. We'll get you a link, y'all. Oh, I forgot about the links. Oh, anyway, let me get into the whole juicy, the Dungeon Defenders Juicy Autumn celebration a little bit more. So it's going to be similar to the one we did back in May. Going to be streaming Dungeon Defenders games 5 days a week. Each week, there's going to be its own separate giveaway. I'm going to be giving away different stuff. For this week, it's 3 Juicy Fruit Pets, 3 Juicy Masks for DDA, and then a Juicy Head Flare for DD2. But there is going to be other giveaways coming up so much. I need to get your wall health so high. Stack Fort. I actually just nerfed my walls because I wanted to not have 2 Squires in deck. My DPS Squire previously was my Harpoon Squire, and I had a separate Waller. I just switched it up. That way I would have, I would only have to bring the Waller in as my deeps. So, yeah, I nerfed them. I had 2 million health walls fully upgraded. 1 million health at tier 1. But I didn't feel like I needed it, to be honest with you. I think, you know, what are my walls now? 900. The difference between 1 million health and 962,000 health is less than 1 shot. So I don't feel like I really was gaining anything by having a Waller in deck. So switched them right up. Oh, shoot. Was that 2DU? Why is it not? Or no, it was 1DU. Been playing at work every night since the patch drop, closing in on 6 level 100 characters. Nice, nice. Walls are very, very much worth it now. Walls were seriously buffed. More than double their health. If you didn't play the PTR, there was a buff, and then there was another buff. So walls were double buffed, basically. Somebody gonna be able to sneak a shot in? I don't think so. Let's see. Now we will have spiders dropping behind, so I guess we'll do that. That leaves me 3 more. Well, I mean, for those spiders, we can just throw an explosive trap right here. Alright, now who do I got? Right now I've got Striking Gemstone, but I don't feel like that's the one to use. Let's go with a Speedy. Do I have it on somebody already? I got a 3 targets, or no, that's a 4 target Speedy. And then we'll spam all of our upgrades. How you doing today, Shadow Shot? Let's get all these in. So anyway, for those that weren't around in May, I'm going to have a spreadsheet open here as I stream, and I'm documenting answerable questions. Why I say answerable questions is there's going to be questions like, when next update, which day and hour? That they're going to answer when they do a public release, you know? And there's going to be questions like, why don't they do this specific thing with the UI in DD2? That's not an answerable question. An answerable question would be something like, what's coming in the next update? Or whatever. And I can probably answer that one for you. But anyway, you guys get what I mean. So I'm going to be getting together with the Chromies and trying to get you guys some answers. What's going on there, Goblin? How you doing? Let's see. Alright, I don't think this is going to hold. But we will find out. We're going to have a laser light show, that's for sure. See, we got, yeah. Wall getting punched. We got no ogre killing power. So lost a wall already. Oh, the flame bursts aren't making it out. Some of them are, but a lot of the flame burst shots aren't making it out. So yeah, bad. Bad, bad. Alright, so OG build, nixed. Right in the face. So let's try this instead. Let me get the R's and stuff down here. At least those two. What does that leave us? We got 58 DU left. I guess I could throw buff beams down as well. We know we're going to want them, right? That's a question that has been answered many times too. They're all things they don't plan on making a tower transmog system. Currently. It's not on the list of things to do at the moment. But yeah, they have thought about it. And they have decided that they're not going to do that. At least not in the meantime. Not at the moment. Is that even going to get buffed? Yeah, it will. Yeah, it's getting it. I think most of the fire projectiles were being blocked here. Is part of the issue there. All right, we're only gonna have 4 left. Oof. Yeah, we got to go 2. Let's go 2 flame bursts per lane. What do you guys think? I got mixed emotion on this one too. They would remove collision from some towers. I think other towers would get used more. Could be. What's the best pet to use? It depends on the tower. If you want to boost towers, then the best... like a tower booster hero, as in a monk or an apprentice, the best thing to use would be a gemstone. Zero doubts. If you're using all warden defenses, and you want to boost your warden defenses, and you have no other defenses on the map, or no other defenses that you want boosted, then a warden with that little bomber is pretty beast. Alright, no walls. I'm a little, looks a little mixed emotions on the no walls here. That leaves 5 more. I mean, I could just throw another one in and turn it around, or whatever for spiders, but... on the same note, I could just do this for spiders. And then use 2 reflect beams in the back. That's a little wonky, but it will get the job done as far as spiders go. Since you made it to Massacre Mix Mode, Rifted Hardcore, why do they make Night Elf Warriors and Skeletons come out one at a time? That's a bug that's currently being looked at there, Twisted Fire. Would a tower-specific buff be valid or kind of fall into the meh category? Well, I mean, you would have to spam that one tower to get the most use out of it, you know? See, like here in this situation, I don't want to really play on a tower booster, you know? I feel like I'd be better to run around and kill. But I have no... On that same note, I have no Warden defenses down. So, like, the obvious choice here would be to play on the Squire. Which means I would have to switch pets. Actually, I may have another usable bomber. I'll look and see. That way I don't have to constantly switch. Because I normally have a bomber on my Warden, and I usually use my Squire for boss killing. You know what? We'll just keep the Monkey King. To hell with it. It'll be a better test of what's going on the map anyway. Monkey King it is. Alright, let's do it. You think you'd rather answer to their surveys? Yeah, I mean, by all means, filling out the surveys are a good thing. Now we got shots flying off a little bit better. Looks like we're going to have potential Copter Ogre issues. Ground Ogre's got just slapped down. Because the Squire's a beastie boy. Copter Ogres will be the only problem. This will work solo, but I think in a build somebody would be too tempted to stand up there on the core and end up blowing everything up with a siren targeting them. See if I can jump up there and hit that guy. No, I think I missed. Well, there's only one place. Well, there's two places to get a bomber. You get a bomber from Massacre Hardcore. First off, if you're not in Massacre Rifted, don't ignore the bomber. Just get to the end game first. Once you're there, because you're going to have to farm this stuff to get a good one. You're not going to just get a good one and it's going to be great. You know, you get a crappy one, it's going to be crappy. So wait until you're at Massacre Hardcore Rifted Mix Mode. And then you'd want to farm one in either Royal Gardens or Arcane Library. It's guaranteed drop. But it's the only place they drop. There's not going to be a Dungeon Defenders 2 PTR. I can answer that one for you too. Dungeon Defenders 2 is in public or in private testing. There won't be a PTR for it. I mean, unless they have a change of mind of that. One of the issues with that being server-based, a Dungeon Defenders 2 PTR would require a separate public server. So it would just be more for them to manage and everything. Where, like, the private test build, they can do right on their dev servers. Well, I mean, this is just face rolling here. But I don't think it would work in a group. I got a usable one. I still don't have what I would consider a good one. A good one, you can't put good one and 2-stat bomber in the same sentence. A 2-stat bomber with vitality and attack is certainly usable, but it's not a good one. No matter how high it rolls, it's just not a good one. A good one has to have all 3 stats. But I found a 380 upgraded 2 stat one with vitality and attack, and that's what I'm using. What's going on there, Nick? It is very, very usable, but definitely doesn't get the good tag. Not yet. One day. Anyway, exclamation giveaway in chat if you're just now joining. And then, additionally, anyone who doesn't have all the Dungeon Defenders games, remember there is a Dungeon Defenders franchise bundle on Steam going on right now. That high-class taste for drops? Well, I mean, it's just even... Like, if you get a piece... If you're not all decked out and you get a piece that doesn't have vitality or doesn't have attack for a pet, it's just not doing you any good, is the thing, even at lower levels. Like, it's not worth giving up. Somebody was asking about what is best pet, though, for DPS, and it depends on the character you're using. First off, pet buff builds, the only good ones are going to be Squire and Warden. If you put a DPS pet on any other character other than Squire or Warden, you're just not getting the most out of your character. Now, if you're playing that way for fun, then obviously you're playing that way for fun, and nothing wrong with having fun, right? But don't expect it to be meta or high-end in any means, as you're just not getting the value out of it, you know? So the Squire and the Warden have the best pet buffs. So if you're using a DPS pet, use them on one of those 2 characters. So every other character, you're better off with a different pet. Like on a rogue, you're better off with a prop cat. A prop cat straight doubles rogue's damage, which is broken. You know, because they put out so much damage anyway. And a prop cat is going to double it for you. A monk, you've got a choices depending on what you're doing. If you're boosting and that's your main function, then you want a gemstone. You know, for striking or rate or, you know, whatever situationally, whatever you're using it for. And if you're using your monk as a hero booster and DPS, well, if you're playing solo, then a prop cat's going to get the job done for you. Once again, it's straight up double damage. If you're playing in a group, then you want to check and see if any other teammates are using a prop cat. If they're not using a prop cat, then you might even want to consider, like, well, I guess then you could consider a DPS. I would say Genie before, but now we've got enough mana regen where you don't even need a Genie. In a group, though, I would say either a Giraffe for survivability, and especially if you're the builder, giving everything an additional 5% increase. And then if you're not the builder, then I would say a prop cat if there's no other prop cat in the group, or go with a damaging pet and keep your hero boost up. Giraffe is better than prop cat for a monk for survivability. The damage output is not better. Unless your damage is just really, really bad. And then it might be better. I mean, if you've got attack on all your pieces, the value from a prop cat is higher. Unless there's been a change in this update. I don't use my monk to DPS, so I haven't checked in this last update, but I mean, a prop cat's straight double damage. You know? But, anyway, if a Giraffe is giving you better numbers, then, I mean, it's an obvious choice. Use a Giraffe, right? But comparing high-end stuff to high-end stuff, a prop cat wins in survivability. It just does. Well, the ability scaling is super, super low. It goes to really, really hard diminishing returns at a super low number. What's going on there, Pudgy? How you doing? the last time I checked it, the you hit really hard DR scaling at like 700 and some. It was super low. But yeah, anyway, use one of those. But I personally wouldn't recommend using a damaging pet on anything in any situation other than on a squire, warden, or then in a last case scenario, a monk. Yeah, I just don't think this build would work multiplayer. I mean, if everybody was very focused on the copters and the ground ogres, then it would work. But on that same note, if everybody's focused on the copters and the ground ogres, then just about any build would work. I'm doing well. Thank you very much for asking. We can check it when we get out of this map, though. Because, like I said, I haven't checked on this update. See, here is that the whole Berserker thing. In mixed mode, it's really got the potential to happen on any map. Where they come out, you know, some maps worse than others, of course, but where they come out one at a time. Gobu made the Gobu emotes. There's a link to his Discord server down below on Twitch. But yeah, it's a long time Dungeon Defenders player that goes by the name Gobu. In fact, I think he's the only reason. He may be the reason people started calling Gobus Gobus. He's been around that long. Gobu's a legend. Well, there's no partial versions of Awakened Fish in the Salt. So yeah, the DLC that's available for Awakened is just cosmetics. So in DDA, when you buy the game, you get the full game. No maps or anything that are tied to DLC. Oh, nope, I spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. Bad build is bad. I do feel like some of the less used towers definitely need a little love. Let's see. Let's get rid of some of the junk. Junk. 365, that's good enough for now, I guess. So let's see, what were we looking at? My warden, or actually I got another prop cat. Let's see. We're 1.82 mil, or 1.828 mil per projectile. If instead we use a prop cat, that one work? It's not a very good prop cat, but oop. Oh, I forgot the boost. God dang it. with boost up. Or no, that was boosted. 1.828 mil. Give the kitty a minute to kick in. Yep, you're right. That's something new. Now, that's a ridiculous giraffe versus a shitty cat, too. Let me get a better cat and compare them. That's just a bad comparison. Those are so extreme. I mean, that's not a very good one, but it's at least got all three stats. Get my mana back. Well, Prop Cat still wins. Just barely. But looking at the massive quality differences between these two, 1.828 with a beast mode giraffe versus 1.85. So yeah, Prop Cat still wins. That's a 384 giraffe versus a 316 Prop Cat. So yeah, it's not, definitely not better. So Prop Cat for single target would still be best on the Monk, but of course the difference there is 745,000 health versus 497,000 health. So big difference there. Well, I mean, that was the discussion, was DPS. If you're using your Monk for anything else, then you would want to use a gemstone, probably. I mean, if you're the main builder, you get the 5% versatility. But yeah, the question was, someone said that for DPS, a giraffe is better than a Prop Cat, and I just kind of proved that not true. I am live. It's just I've got 5 different chats going at the same time. So if I missed your comment, I apologize. It's going to happen. Struggling to get your first clear on Lichen King. I don't have any low stat builds out for Lichen King mixed mode right now. Try the pet called Mistamine. I'll pass on that one. Oh, you know what I did want to try? You know what I did want to try? Here we go. Let me get a Squire back. As a meme build only. I don't even have one. I didn't even save one. God, I feel like I gotta go get one real quick. Somebody was saying, like, the Squire moves so fast, you know? What if you used a Mistamine on the Squire? You would have crazy stats. And you'd be cooking. I mean, is that going to make it? Standard survival is much harder than rifted survival. Flam is the thing. If you're doing rifted, if your regular survival is twice as many mobs, so it's very much more difficult. So no, none of the rifted mode builds are going to be valid in survival. My suggestion is don't sweat it. Don't sweat the keep if you're not in rift mode yet, would be my suggestion. I know you want to do it, but just ignore it until you get into rift mode. Oh, you are doing rifted survival? Well, I mean, that's the challenge. No one went in and one-shot that map. Literally no one, unless they got carried. Like, all the beast mode players and Dungeon Defenders, Aramir and Mushroom Cake and all the big badasses, none of them went in and just insta-killed the Lichen King on their first try. For most of them, it was like a 12-hour straight base roll, fail after fail grind. Myself included. I did a whole lot of failing. God, I want to go get one of those stupid pets now. I don't even have Ancient Mines unlocked. Crazy. Let's go get a rock real quick. God, is this criminal or what? I'm going into Ancient Mines to farm a goddamn rock. How ridiculous is that? Let's just do the easy cheesy lemon squeezy here. Actually, you know, we don't need that. We can go. We're gonna have to do it in 2 passes, huh? Let's just blast through this one real quick. Just so we can do some memes. I mean, I wouldn't want to try a Mistamine on the Monk. Just because that movement speed penalty is too severe. And it's just the Squire gets moving so fast. I mean, the Monk gets moving quick, but I don't know if the Monk's quick is Mistamine quick. You know? We got 4 left. The Squire is such a beast. It trivializes all single target damage requirements. Just so good. Poor guy. He ain't got a defense to... I'm joking, Phil. I'm joking. Let's just spam this one out. I think this will probably get the job done. We'll have to see here. You almost killed the Lichen King on Mass Mix Mode Rifted Hardcore your first try. Killed me through a wall when I was trying to heal and get mana. Well, I mean, that's awesome. If you've made it that far on your first try. No Twisted Fire, that is mighty beast of you. Come on, just give me my rock. Oh wow, these guys are just marching in. I didn't put any reflect beams up thinking I wouldn't need them. It was probably a mistake. They've only nerfed wisps. Well, I mean, changing their targeting nerfed them, I guess. The problem is so many people use them. They haven't nerfed the strongest 2 defenses in the game. In fact, they buffed one of them. The second strongest defense in the game, and it got a buff in this update. But people like to spam wisps, you know? And if like people... I mean, I love spamming wisps. I'm not going to lie. I'm not judging. But if all they see is people spamming wisps, then they're, you know, they want people to use the other defenses. Now, give me a goddamn harpoon meta. I'll spam harpoons all day. Make them good enough. You know? Yeah, sludge launchers are numero uno. They are the big beastie, the big beast defense. I'm excited to see what the summoner's going to bring. I'm hoping the summoner's towers are super powerful. Hell yeah, Victor. That's what I'm talking about. I love me some Poonage as well. The summoner, I really hope, is a complete ridiculous beast. I hope the summoner is broken OP. It's going to be fun as hell. Yeah, sludges are just silly insane. Over the top. Man, we got the stupid Dark Elf thing again on this map. The Summoner's coming in the episode 1 update. Yeah. It'll be in testing probably around the end of this month through the beginning of October in public testing. We'll be streaming it on this event when it comes. Well, in DD2, most of the people were pretty disappointed. They made the archers of it pretty broken at launch. That's what kept people using it, but there was a lot of people really bummed by the DD2 version. It's in a better state now. IHDC got it fixed up. Made the archers usable once again. You never saw them in DD1? The Summoner was a thing of glory in DD1, their accelerator. Would I rather have DSTs in my prime or Wisps in their current state? I'd rather have both. I think runes are going to be something pretty big for DSTs. I mean, it could be pretty big for Wisps too, but really, runes could end up being completely meta-changing. Yeah, DD1's lightning towers are just so incredible as well. Absolutely. I mean, they're good in DDA, they're good in DD2, but in DD1, they're completely legendary, you know? Right, jeez, hopefully it's not like that every wave. Recruit Sharpener, that's a 1 in 5 offhand that just dropped. On Ancient Mines of all places. Nah, it is Lycan King difficulty, but should have put a wall or something there, huh? I might do that. Throw some bouncers up here. It's not going to be the same as DD1 as far as the MU, the separate defense units. But I think it's going to be pretty good. And you know what? One thing that I know, I absolutely know, because I've directly had conversations with the person about it, is that Phil really, really, really cares about what we think of the Summoner when it launches. He knows that it was a very, very loved character from DD1. And he wants to make it very badass for us. He wants us all to be very happy with the state of the Summoner, and I know that. This isn't a whole, oh, people said they want Summoner, well, I guess we'll make a Summoner, let's throw it together and put it out. No, Phil cares, and he cares on many, many levels about this whole Summoner deal. Oh, it's just spamming Wisps, Zewers. I got one Aura stack that I'm standing on top of with a Striking Gemstone to make it cover the whole map. And then spammed Wisps. I mean, this is not a good build by any means, but it's a super lazy single-player build. But yeah, it's one big stack of spamminess. Wow, this is taking so long to run, huh? I need to push up a few more waves on this map on Endless. I'm at like wave 400 now. You want to see a Beast Mode Endless build, I can show you that. But I can't, with a clear conscience, call this a good build. This is a spammy single-player build. I mean, I didn't even put Reflect Beams on the core. It's bad. Like, I might lose because of that. I really feel like it needs Reflect Beams on the core. But Lazy is demanding that I stand here and pick up my rock. It's being looked at right now, Victor, but the easiest way around it right now is play in a group and the enemies will come out quicker. It's both explosive and gas. So the stack I'm sitting on for the striking is explosive trap, gas trap, ensnare aura, and electric aura. And those 4 are getting the striking. And then the wisps are just getting a tower boost because they already cover the whole map. Well, that's not really true. I mean, look at the sludge launcher. They're twisted. So, I mean, it's true, but it's not true as well. People aren't using those other defenses because the terrain clips them. People aren't using them because they're just not comparable damage outputs. But, I mean, the sludge launcher doesn't go through terrain. And it's... I mean, I want to say it's probably the most used defense end game. Well, exactly. It's not a matter of whether it clipping the terrain. It's a matter of the power output is just not comparable. You know? Like flame bursts are just not as good. You know, where technically a sludge is 2 DU more. So what is 5 is what percentage of 7? Is that like 80%-ish? So the flame burst should be doing whatever that percentage is, the amount of damage a sludge tower does, and it's not even remotely close. I mean, harpoons are going through terrain now as long as the enemy's targetable. And you don't see anybody using harpoons. Other than for memes. And it's because they just... the buff to them just wasn't enough. It's not comparable. But they're 100% not... The reason sludge towers get used over flame bursts is because they're ridiculously strong. It's not because of the terrain, you know? A flame burst should be clearing just like a sludge launcher does. Or it should be, I mean, like I said, what's the math? I don't know the math. I don't have a calculator handy, and I'm not good with sevenths. But what's 5/7 as a percentage? I think it would be close to 75 or 80%, right? So that's what a flame burst tower should be doing in damage output. 71. So okay, it should be doing about 71% of the damage of a flame burst. Or of a sludge launcher. Well, it's definitely not 35%. Even quick math is going to tell you it's not 35 there. Come on. No, it's all good. But yeah, just figure 70%, 71%, 72%. 71, I guess they thought that was a bot there, Jonah. 71.42857, 142.857, 142.857. It's a fair number. And I missed a few 142.857s on there as well. So just say 71%. So what's 71% of 30 million? Gonna be like 21 million-ish. So a flame burst should be hitting for 21 million. Well, I'm not disputing that, Twisted. What I'm disputing is it's 99.9% they don't do enough damage, and it's 0.1% they don't go through terrain. People aren't using them because of not going through terrain. They're not using them because they're just not as... They're not comparable, you know, in damage output. I don't think people have problems with making good builds that are going to be using the game's available line of sight. I really don't. I mean, people love doing harpoon builds. People love doing magic missile builds, etc., etc. They don't do them because the towers aren't good enough. Yeah, I mean, look at bowling balls. Bowling balls would be so great. Something will happen there. That's another thing that I know 100% for sure that Phil is going to end up getting squared away is bowling balls, because it's something that people in the community are passionate about and want, and he knows that, and he wants to do the right thing with them. Now, will they turn into Dungeon Defenders 1 bowling balls? I don't think so. I think what's more likely is probably they'll turn into that sniper cannon that that Going Rogue has. I think that could be quite possible. Alright, give me my rock. Oh, and it's a trash rock. No attack. There's no way I'm going to farm a rock. But what I wanted to look at was the speed comparison anyway. So let's see. Let's see the speed difference. Running the full length of the map, one side to the other. With and without the rock on a squire. He gets it pretty quick. Now what if he was using the rock? Or boost up? Yeah, let's see. That's not bad. That's not bad. Now, obviously, you'd want a good rock. That's not bad. I mean, it's way more controllable, too. Like, I jump off the map all the time because I'm running so fast I'm not paying attention. That's so funny. Meme Rock Builds Inc. Shame that one rolled so bad. Look at the quality difference between what I usually use versus it. Or rock. Here's my 105 offhand that dropped. Enraging Spores with only 2 stats. Boo. Alright, what do we want to do, y'all? What's on the agenda here for today? I'm curious to see what happens with magic missiles. Mildly annoyed. I just wanted to test the run speed. Exactly what I just did. Yeah, memes. Memes and dreams. So would a magic missile build work on Magus, you think? Or is it just a big nope? Let me grab my other... I think this apprentice is better equipped. Yeah, I got magic missiles going. Let's see. I need to do a legit run on this at some point. I've been doing all these meme builds on this map. God, where are we even going to be able to fit them all? I think we're going to need proper gas trap usage for sure. And probably walls, huh? Let's throw that down first. Just so we can see what's left. Well, I mean, we don't know that is going to make it in directly. Or has Phil confirmed that somewhere? Remember the going rogue runes won't be copy pasted. DDA will have its own selection. I'm sure there's some from going rogue that'll be in it, but I don't think all of them are going to be in it. You know? That's way too far. Oh, god dang it. Oh, Phil said on Friday that one was going to be in it? Well, sweet. I must have missed that. I missed like the last 5 minutes of the stream. I know he confirmed that 110 gear was coming, which means he also confirmed that a level increase is coming. Runes are kind of like shards in DD2, Pagey. All right. Let's see how many magic missiles can we fit in this bad boy. I mean, I feel like we'd want to put them all right here, right? Just on one big spam of them. I mean, we'll have to really protect this lane. Actually, they're so cheap, we might have to put multiple rows of them. Shadow Man, what's up, what's up? So far so good, no complaints. No complaints. The challenge here, I think, is going to be sirens. Because it's going to be really difficult to avoid. Avoid your towers when a siren is targeting you. When we've got 6 million towers. We're going to need to be able to reflect all this stuff, too. In fact, let's work on that first. Yeah, I'll have to shoot at copters. I'll rogue it up and shoot the copters. From the safety of the core. Alright, that leaves 18. I don't have any auras either, though. Part of me wants to just go like this. I'm sure the Jinn are going to get all kinds of uppity on these. That's 9, so I'd have to free up a couple of magic missiles here. That way we had enough for over here. What do we need? If we went a 4 DU buff beam here... Actually, we would need to go a 3 DU buff beam here, huh? That would give me enough for 5 more. No way it holds, right? Arcanist gear only drops in Massacre, Survival, or Mix mode. It doesn't drop in campaign at all. I don't think there's any way it holds. And I'm completely unprotected too, so... Almost feel like... Well, I mean, I could free up 1 DU right here, but that's not shit. Let's do this. Can't see where the hell they are. Nope, out of juice. Yeah, that's what people are saying. Kizumar, I'm sure it'll be up later on. You got DGGR for $3. That's pretty awesome. Ooh, wrecked. Yeah, so much for that. It's not even going to survive 1 wave. I mean, a non-liking king bonus wave, it probably would. It's just not meant for mixed mode. It might actually work on, like, a liking king bonus wave for survival. A lot less targets. The enemy of the magic missile is without a doubt target numbers. You know? Yeah, since I don't have a legit build yet, or a legit win on this map, I'm going to do it proper real quick. Phil said you can use generic runes with the tower-specific ones. Yeah, I think that was probably assumed by most. Let's get an actual win here where I can get that check mark. An actual win versus not really. Confirmed for episode 2. New maps, summer release. There's been a lot of different things, smaller details, but overall, episode 2 will be split into 2 parts. Sorry, I'm Mike slapping. Episode 2 will be split into 2 parts. The first part of episode 2 will include 2 maps, 1 new hero, and the rune system, and potentially trading. The second part of episode 2 will include 2 more maps, another new hero. But the big part of episode 2 is definitely the first part. Well, no. We'll have to go 2 wisps, huh? Didn't need to leave enough for beams or reflects. Oops, wrong tower. Well, we know one of them is the summoner. So we've gotten the tease on that one already. It's just a matter of waiting and seeing what the other one is. Another DPS only? I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Could be. We're just gonna have to wait and see on that one. Let me slap one up on these walls because I know they're going to be getting pounded on. Now, hopefully we don't get any stray shots at the core. What pet am I using? I'm on a Monkey King. This is such a good, He said the bouncing shots one is one they're looking at. Oh, nice, nice. I'm tempted to... Actually, you know what? I think we can buff it out. This is the login event reward pet. I can't believe I haven't talked more about that. The thing looks cool as hell. So you get the pet transmog for the crystal core pet. Very nice. Very, very nice. You can't DPS through a warden with cast rate. It's so crazy how fast you instant heal a wall, huh? What's going on there? I miss you, Chrissy. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh no! That's what I was worried about. The siren splody bombs. You don't want to get siren splody bombs all over you. I don't think it will be like that. Mercom, what's up? What's up? I mean, I think that we'll get DPS only heroes, but I don't think it's going to be like that where it's every episode there's one and one. I mean, it might be. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, the siren bombs have crazy, crazy range for sure. You know what? I wish I could see people maining a warden DPS if they made that right click so that it was more like the monks. They could keep the exact same projectile but just have it spammable. Now obviously, you know, you'd have to lower the attack speed and lower the damage amount, but what if, say, that was a regular, that seed toss was a regular right click attack, kind of like the monks, and it only attacks, say, maybe 2 shots per second. Or, I mean, you might even be able to go 1 shot per second for that matter. I think people would main a Warden DPS. I really do. Because she's super fun to play, and she's super fun to play with damaging pets. Her pet boost is just great. I think that would be a very, very welcome change for the Warden. I mean, I might even main a Warden DPS. I mean, like I said, I don't expect it. I wouldn't expect it to be a machine gun. But say it was still hard hitting, but just not as hard as it is now. But maybe you could fire it twice a second, and you could just hold down your right click and shoot it like a siege shooter. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of that? I think that would be badass. Yeah, you could move the movement speed buff to Wrath mode. Absolutely. There's a lot of things that would make the Warden very, very much more playable. I'm curious with that Summoner, too. I mean, like I said, I know... Oops, missed him. I know that Phil is very, very vested into making the Summoner the character we really want it to be. Oh, man, I missed a wall. I have to watch this lane for a sec. But on the same note, you know, the other characters could still use some different tweaks. It's crazy how fast it repairs his walls. Just ridiculous. Thanks for the follow there, Antasa. Appreciate it. Siren Splody Bombs. So OP. I think once you get through the initial push, the rest of it just runs, you know? A lot of block shots here. You can get good coverage if you put the sludges up on the ledges, but then you got to make your buff beams bigger. You know what? I bet you could go with 3. I bet there's a way to build that up here. You could probably go with 3. Like 1 there, 1 on the point, and 1 here. I mean, we'll have to see what they do. We'll have to see what they do in Act 4, you know? That's how you build up on the corners. Well, since you said we, I would assume that meant you had multiple DPS characters, which everything in the game gets trivialized by multiple DPS characters. Well, you think you'd be able to go 3 sludges here. I'm hoping there's some kind of change. Well, we can look at it after the run here and just sell some stuff and see what we can place up there. I'm sure we could probably get 3 there. Have to rebuild that one. It got pooed on. Well, right. Still, statement remains the same there, Daniel. You got multiple tower boosters. It still trivializes the most maps. Aramir and I sat on a whole lot of maps with the 2 of us tower boosting to get those golden giraffes. It is for damn sure. In fact, I don't think we did any of the maps actual DPS heroes until Act 4. Let's see. Well, I mean, as far as DPS output, the Speedy is the best for every tower. It's a machine. Good enough. Let's see how we hold. Just gotta get these ogres down. I keep missing them too because that projectile goes so slow. That one's down. There's not one there. We got one over here. Uh-oh. Oh, they all got wrecked that time. I guess... Oh, no. We had some damage inside. That was probably a siren, I'm guessing. They all got wrecked pretty good. Yeah, I think any of the speed boost heroes. The reason I said Squire is the Squire is just so ridiculous with the movement speed. I mean, you're still moving super quick, even without it. You know? Nice, nice. Step 1, find a rock with stats like that. You just naturally end up farming giraffes just through normal play. But the rock, you gotta go out of your way to try to get a good one. I've actually probably had, you know, 4K plus stat rocks that I threw away. Because God knows I've done that map 6 million times. Oh, that was a kobold. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it's just I've kept things, usable things in the inventory. I'll throw away. I mean, I'm a hoarder, but I'm not so much of a hoarder where if it's something I'm not going to use, it's got to be a god roll. If it's not a god roll, there's no chance I'm going to keep it, even if it's really, really good. If I just know I'm not going to use it, then there's just no way. I'm in the... I've been getting so many good giraffes. I'm in the giraffe stashing mode right at the moment. When trading becomes a thing, I'll probably do a big giraffe giveaway for newer players that don't have fancy schmancy giraffes yet. Fancy schmancy ones. The 1 in 5 items have been dropping like crazy. I've been getting tons of them, but most of them are not very good. I got a broken tier 105 Arcanist helm, but it's got bad stat rolls. But one thing it does have is it's got double fort. So that's going to go on a Waller, or it's on a Waller now. I'll let you guys see it. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. But bad rolls for a DPS one. Yeah, all Warden defenses get buffed, even if it's not by the same account. They all do. Or it might be the same account. But yeah, you could build with 4 different Wardens and then buff, and it's gonna get the bonuses. All right, let's look at this real quick. What could... I don't want to run the map again, so I'm just going to do this instead. What could we do? Like if we had one there, we could go... I think you'd probably want to crossfire it like that, maybe? I don't know. It's hard to say what to go on the one. This one would be a no-brainer. Does that get them all? Yeah. Yep, all 3 of them are getting it. You can barely see it, but you can see the little glow. So you could do something like that. And then that would actually free up DU for more wisps. The core pet skin is a login event that's going on right now on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. So log into the game. It just started at like 10 a.m. Pacific time today. So yeah, everybody that logs in gets it. And Switch too. Now you're not going to get the pet today on Switch, but the login counts. So even log in on Switch, because you'll get the, like I said, you won't get the pet today, but you'll get credit for it. And then when this update passes Switch certification, let me see what I would do for a whole build here. And I'm not going to actually run it. But what, say we went... Yeah, just say we went like that. And that's another 3 DU over here. The thing is I think you'd still get, can you fit any wisps in there? Probably can, huh? There's one. So you'd have to do different buff beams anyway. But what you would be doing is you would be removing all those shots that are hitting the top of the ground here on the sludge launchers. Well, I was thinking trying to do it with less beams, you know. I didn't look at the loot. Well, I got completion on that one now, at least. You do 1 6 DU one and then space on the stairs for wisp. Yeah, that'd be the way to get it, huh? Let's see what we got. Poo. Poo poo. 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 Got a bunch of poo. That's no good. What's going on, Uzar? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Let's see. What I still got lots of maps to get check marks on. So many of them I haven't done. You know what I need to do? I need to run this a couple of times. Let's do that. Let me get my deck set up here. I think we're probably actually good. Yeah, I don't even need to really change anything. I mean, I can put my Warden in here if I decide to DPS on the Warden. Versatility is kind of like the builder bonus from DD1. So, say I put a Wisp right here. This Wisp is doing 720.8 thousand DPS. And then let's say I rolled around with Giraffe on my Monk. You see the Giraffe's got the 5% versatility. And then we look. It didn't change, huh? 750.8. Okay, 720.8. So yeah, it did change. It gives you that 5% damage buff. What's going on there, Will? Welcome, welcome. So basically it buffs all tower if you're active. Now, if you're not using the pet actively, it does nothing. But for active play, if you're using a Giraffe actively, it buffs everything that you built on the map by 5%. As long as... actually, I think it might be limited to hero deck, too. Well, let's check. If we put that Wisp here... And then we popped... that hero out of deck and then switched over to it. Give it a sec for the versatility to kick in. Oh, no. No. Actually, we lost a lot, huh? 547.8k. That's kind of weird. That makes no sense. What else is it losing? It's losing something else, too. It's probably something really easy, but I don't know what it is. The field bonus from DD1? I'm not sure what you mean by field bonus. Oh, that's what it is. It's the set bonus. Good call there, Daniel. That's exactly what it is. So losing the armor set bonus. Well, the damage type, of course, but that doesn't lose any tooltip DPS. That damage, rift damage, is only applied to the enemy. It doesn't show that on the tooltip. Well, I mean, other than saying it's fused, and then it's rift damage. Oh, yeah, it's the native 20%. That's what it is. It's not the builder stats at all. It's the native 20%, because every character has 20% versatility by default. So any hero in your deck is getting that bonus. So anyway, long story short, if you use a Giraffe actively, you're going to get a 5% additional bonus versus anything in your deck. What do we got there? Striking. Let's do a... Feel free to join me here, y'all. We'll do Tornado Highlands. I need to do this one a couple of times. So we'll do it public. Just join through the browser. Lycan King. And let's get it. Yeah, Mistamine, you would get 30 instead of 25. So, I mean, that's not very worth. I mean, obviously, the worth in using a Mistamine pet actively is in the memes. Not in anything else. Just the memes. The value is in the memes. And memes are quite worthy, let me tell you. I don't think I am disrespecting the memes in any way. Because that is not the case. You guys bring me some mana would be ideal, or upgrade buff beams once we get to that point. That gonna be enough? Maybe, maybe not. We'll find out. Oh, I didn't put the stuff in over here. It was like, man, I got more mana left over than normal. And of course, I left him a perfect little hole to throw through and smack me. God dang it. The best passives for a damaging defense. There's 3. The number 1 would be % damage increase. Number 2 would be power. And number 3 would be rate. So the general rule is on any builder that does damage, you would want 2 of those 3. Either % damage increase, rate, or power. And then there's situational stuff. Like, say, on my monk here, I wanted range because this is an Aura monk, so I wanted big boy range, but I wanted power as well. So on this character, I went either power rate or power range on everything. Well, range and rate on that one. But, you know, as far as the general rule for a damaging defense, though. Aramir getting walloped on. What you getting walloped on for, Aramir? What the heck, man? Did you tell him not to hit you like that? Oh, there you go, Zara. You went in and did it on Switch. The Delphs could smell you? That's fair. Those Delphs have that built-in Aramir tracking. The built-in Aramir tracking. That means it's a percentage damage increase to fire defenses only. So, like, if you put that on a Flame Burst Tower, the problem is in the current state of the game, you're going to want to be playing with all fusion gear in every slot. So, I'm hoping that's something that gets changed in the future, too. Well, Skellies don't damage the core, though, so as long as the wall doesn't get destroyed, you can let the Skellies zerg all they want. They don't do anything. Their skeletons in mixed mode are a distractant. You know how kind of the Copter Ogre shoots a flare, and then for a second or two, your towers will shoot the flare instead of the Copter Ogre? Well, skeletons are basically that same mechanic. It's to distract your towers from hitting mobs that will damage the core. So it will destroy walls, though. If you have a lane walled, they'll build up on that wall and kill it. So you definitely want to watch that. But as far as the mixed mode skeletons hitting the core, just ignore them. Ignore them until the end of the wave, like you would ignore spiders on certain maps going after the core until the end of the wave. Now, on the same note, an explosive trap does really good on them. So if they bother you, just throw down an explosive trap and that will clear them all out. I'm curious to see what happens with the non-fusion sets, though. I mean, on the same note, I like playing Rift mode, you know? So it's not like I really want an entire rework to the whole system, because I'm probably just going to be playing Rift mode anyway. But the non-rifted sets, the deal with that, the basic deal comes down to fusion gear does double damage to rifted enemies. Well, I mean, if all you play is Rift mode anyway, then you would just use all fusion, right? Because it's double damage. Now, if there was, you know, say a flame burst tower where you could put together a flame burst set, and I'm talking the set bonuses from the gear, not the passives. But say you put together a flame burst set and you went a fire build, so it was non-fusion, it's going to have to be better than double damage, right? Or it wouldn't be worth using. So say that if you could put together a fire set, it did 300% damage instead of the 200% damage that fusion would do. Well, then it would be worth looking into fitting the elements into your lanes. You know, you'd still want, like, some things. One thing I would never want to give up is fusion crowd control. So, like, as far as gas traps and snare auras, I think I personally would always prefer to have those the fusion element. But, I mean, I would not object at all to, like, getting physical damage setups and fire damage setups and electric setups built into my builds. But the set bonuses would have to be worth using. And right now, they're just not worth using. You know? Went with tea today, y'all. I'm on the fence about it. On the fence about the tea. I mean, I love tea, don't get me wrong, but it just doesn't have as much caffeine as coffee. Or it doesn't have as much caffeine as the coffee I drink. They make some, like, high-octane teas. But yeah, you just want power, range, and rate on all your gear and then upgrade power. As long as you have power, range, and rate on every piece, only upgrade your power and then go for either percent damage increase, power, or rate for passives. You'll get enough range natively. And health you don't really have to worry too much about. Ideally, you're putting your wisps somewhere where they're not getting smacked on. They do have benefit in normal play. Fusion stuff in normal play means you don't have to counter elements. Like in normal play, say, and an enemy comes out that's resistant to poison damage. Well, there goes your ensnares and your gas traps. They're not as effective because they're natively poison damage. By using the fusion element, you remove that possibility where you don't have to worry about things like that on your CC, or enemies that are fire immune when you're using flame burst, etc. Or enemies that are, you know, have a physical resistance and you're using wisps because you're switching everything over to the fusion element, which nothing can counter. currently. Might be that way in the future. But, I mean, as it stands now, nothing can counter it. Looking for a better pair of booties here from this map. And I'm at the point now where I've got a pretty good set, but they're missing one passive. So, if you're missing one passive, you're missing a huge chunk. It's a big piece of the pie, you know? So even though the piece rolled really, really good with everything else, it's got one bad passive on it. So, I mean, I could be missing as much as like 500 of a stat just because of that one item piece. Boy, I don't miss how long it takes to run this map, huh? Wow. I'm supposed to be shooting at copters, I forgot. Good thing everybody killed them all already. The block was removed and is now just one of his stats, Douglas. And it was replaced by that shield throw so you can do your Captain America. Yeah, this map just runs so slow. On survival, it got a big reduction in enemies. Actually, this is still lower than it would be 4-player mixed mode before. So it got a reduction in enemies, but it's just so many coming out so slow. If you have a slight change in elevation, you can stack them. I haven't heard about that one. It may be known by the devs, but I'm not positive on that. I'll have to play around with that. Passives are the little numbers that are underneath your other stats. I'll show you when we get to a break if I remember there, Justin. You have a stack of 9 in the tavern. Screenshot it and send it to me on Discord or Twitter or Twitch. Or you can on Twitch. Send it to me on Discord or Twitter. I wanna look. Yeah, 6% better gear. I've been getting crazy gear. Oh, I never showed you guys my Beast Mode helmet. Remind me when we get to a break. Because speaking of passives, I can show you. I can show you my passives. Timeless Strider, thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome. In 47 minutes when this wave ends, I can show you. I gotta show you guys that helmet though on my Waller. Oh my god. Like I said, it didn't roll with the right stats and the right passives, so I can't use it on like a DPS builder. Well, mixed mode for loot, survival for cosmetics, a challenge, and at some point EPing, because there will be leaderboards. No leaderboards yet, but leaderboards will be coming at some point. Nothing wrong with using DSTs there, Justin. I just like the Wisps. I really like the Bees in DD2. And I like Wisps. Wisps are very, very lazy. There's no pointing and aiming. Is the main difference. Back in my day, these enemies would be dumping out. You got a build on this map there, Aramir? Some fancy smancy build that runs faster? We'll run it again, and you can show off your fancy schmanciness. Nope. Okay, that's fair. I'm gonna say. Fancy schmancy stuff. The reason I use this build is because I just can completely chillax it out and watch Netflix or whatever. Sludges are broken OP, Blackbird. So yeah, absolutely. They're beast mode, beast mode. Ran this map way, way, way too many times. That's fair. That's fair. Once you get a good set for them, yeah. I mean, you got to remember, everything requires a set, you know? You can't just say, I'm going to switch to Wisps and instantly be going AFK. They got to be decent. I would suggest, if you're just breaking into all the content, I would suggest taking a look at sludge launchers. I mean, they're just beast. I'll contribute and shoot at these copters this time. Not until they make the peak around this post, though. Thanks there, Wyatt. I appreciate it. Sent it through Discord DM. Nice. I'm looking... I want to check it out. Had issues getting Dizzy unlocked. We kept getting ogres walking through everything, taking no damage. Maybe Dizzy's too OP, and the game said, all right, I need help, because Dizzy's too OP, so it glitched out on you. That would be my guess. Dizzy Diana, OP confirmed. You're doing your first Massacre Survival run? If that's your first one and you made it to wave 22, I'd say you did pretty dang good. There, Accelerator. Nothing wrong with that. What's the best part about this game? The loot. The loot grind. If you like loot games that are RNG dependent and you're grinding out rare loot, then you just may love this game. I mean, I like tower defense games too. So, I mean, if it wasn't tower defense and it was just a loot grind game, I probably wouldn't play it near as much as I do. But I do like me some tower defense. Some buggy stuff on console multiplayer. Well, just keep reporting it, you know? I think it works, Aramir. The old one stack build down there. It's similar in systems, Blaine. DD1's got another update coming too, if you like DD1. Well, you missed out there, Justin. You got 6 hero decks, 6 slots in your hero deck, man. Fill them up, fill them up. The DD1 is getting an update. I mean, Redux is community driven, so as far as I know, Redux is probably going back on the back burner. What happened with DD1 is Redux came out and everybody switched over and played it. And then there was a massive divide in the player base because some people, you know, half the players were playing DD1, the other half were playing Redux. So most players switched back to DD1, as far as I know. So I'm not sure if Redux is going to be getting updated or not. I don't think it is, though. You got a reflect beam on it. You got to cover two ways on this one. You got to make sure that your base point of the core is covered from this direction. And you got to make sure that the base point of the core is covered from over here. Because this one, sirens and range mobs will take shots at that core from here. So yeah, you got to cover that base point two ways. As many as you can get. I think if you had 400 upgrades on everything, you'd be above average. The best players are going to be pushing like 470, 480 upgrades on everything. On armor pieces anyway, not weapons. And weapons, good and usable is really anything over about 325. Or usable is about anything over 325. Good would be as close to 400 as you could get. And then for like accessories, you got your first 440 today. Well, wait till I show you guys this helmet. Let me tell you about Arcanist helmets. Boy, they never have the right shit on them, right? But every now and then you get a piece that will be usable for you. And this piece I found, the day before yesterday. It's not good. But it's not good as in could use it on every piece or on a damaging defense. But check this bad boy out. You guys ready to poop your britches? So this is a Waller, right? So we need double fort passive, and fort in the regular stat rolls. You ready for the fort on this one? Bam. 2189 fort. Now I got a low roll on the fort passive because those can go up to over 500. But 2100 fortified just on one helmet. That there's my pride and joy at the moment. I actually just nerfed them. They were beefy as hell. I got up over 2 million HP. Where's my booties? I want my booties. Ah, boo. Is this some? Nope. This map is boots, right? Oh, there they are. Boo. Bum boots. Bummer boots. Quite disappointing, those boots. This was last Halloween's login reward. It's a pretty cool looking mask. I don't know if this will be available or if it'll be something new this year for Halloween. But that is last year's. Quite the bit of gloriousness, that is for sure. Let me reset real quick, and I gotta make some coffee, y'all. I love the tea and all, but it is just not getting it for me at the moment. So give me just a minute. I'm gonna use the bathroom and then make myself another coffee. So I will be right back in just a couple minutes. All right, I have returned. Sorry about that, y'all. I turned my tea in for a coffee. Map is all targeted farming, Justin. I don't think I have the image available. Let me look and see. Oh, and there it is. So depending on what piece you're trying to get, that is where you would want to farm it. But as far as general farming goes, nope, it would be the keep. You're going to get the best general farming gear from the keep. So you'd want to do the keep mixed mode, massacre, hardcore, rifted. That's going to be your best general farming spot. Let's get some more check marks, y'all. What do we not have? We don't have T-Valley either. I guess let's do some T-Valley. We'll make it public. Liking King, bonus difficulty. Let's get it. Amari, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Hey, what do we want to do here on this one? I wonder if the old DST builds will work. I don't think they would. I think mixed mode, there's too many enemies. Let's see here. We'll go something like... that. And we'll hug this wall. Can we split? I think we can split traps. Probably here. We'll go like that. So that they're being triggered from that side. Nobody wants T-Valley, huh? That's fair. That's fair. Act 4 has no targeted drops. It's all random, randomized loot. I think it always did, Sinbad. It always said slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, etc. I think, anyway. Let's see, just to be safe, we'll do that. I don't think we need one over here, but, you know, never hurts. That gives me 29 left. I think this is the center of the map, right? Yeah. Is that what I want to do? I feel like I kind of want to protect it a little. Well, shit. Didn't have as much left as I thought. Little bit weak on the coverage here, huh? And then we got 2 more. Well, I mean, I guess with 2, we can just play it safe there. And then what? Play it safe like right here too? Something like that, maybe? No, the rogue is DPS only. The rogue's devices are considered as defenses. But, I mean, obviously they're not defenses. They do scale off of the defense stats. I think that's probably good. So all we really got to worry about is shooting the copter ogres. Should I bring a rogue? Bring a rogue. Looks like we got a whole lot of melee in here. Why you gotta hit me, bro? I ain't hitting you. Why you gotta be hitting me? Oh no, what happened? Let's say Dark Elf Mage. Guess we need better reflect beam coverage. Wow, I wonder where he came from. I mean, a Jin buff Dark Elf Mage could have run through this stuff. And then there's no reflect beam here. Well, very weird, very weird. Try this again. Don't target anything, just target next to things. Is how it works. Oh no. Almost entered combat phase. Maybe we'll split the gas here then, since we had issues. We can leave the splody up here, I'm pretty sure. Let's split the gas traps. Go something like that. In fact, we could probably spend more on the lanes. So let's do this. Give us a little more oomph up there, up front. Actually, you know what? We should just go double splodies here too, huh? If we went like that, and then like that, there we go. We got both the splodies there. So I get better core protection versus those dark elves. What's going on there, Black Flame? Welcome back, welcome back. I don't think anything would throw at him this way, but let's just do that just to be safe. That leaves 16 left. What do we want to do with 16? Well, I mean, we could do the same thing, just for some single target damage in there. Just can't get as many of them. Actually, then they're going to be a target, too. As long as nobody's standing up here. So don't stand up here and buff them. There's not enough to bother buffing them. So if nobody stands up there, I don't think they'll get thrown at, to be honest. But yeah, like say for the smart upgrade system, say I wanted to upgrade this stuff here. Don't target anything. So like if I do that, it's just going to hit the gas trap. If I come over here, you see that it's prioritizing the buff beam. And then you can just spam through it. It's going to upgrade your buff beam first. Alright, let's try this again. Get wrecked. There's a mage right there. So many delves, huh? Ooh, the copters pushed in way too close. I only had one job. I think that's it for copters. God, man, so many Dark Elf warriors. Nah, copter ogres do not kill cores. They will kill defenses, though. God, man, the number of delves are just insane. See, there was another mage that made it through. It's the Jinn. When the Jinn buffs the mages, they just run through. I'm the last man standing, y'all. The Delphs are a little over the top, though. If I had Infernos going up there at the spawns, too, I'm pretty confident that the enemies would just burn at the spawns. Should be an ogre around here somewhere. Or did he die already? This map's pretty chill on non-Lichen King mode, but Lichen King mode, it ramps up quite a bit. Liking King is the highest bonus difficulty in the game. Once you beat some survival and mixed mode wins, you'll unlock Liking King difficulty, which ramps up the challenge considerably, but also scales up the loot pretty considerably as well. We gotta wait for those last delves. But say I wanted to spam upgrade this lane. So the first thing, well, it's going to take the buff beam all the way up. I don't have enough mana to really show off the spam upgrades. But here, we'll give you a general idea. First thing it'll do is take the buff beam all the way up to max. Then it will target the damaging defenses in the area. See, it went to electric aura. The explosive trap, I'm too far away from it, or it would have gone to the explosive trap next. And now it will go through the damaging defenses, upgrade them all the way. And then finally, at the end, it will go to crowd control. And then after crowd control, it will go to, like, reflect beams. Well, they wanted to... It's because the map design isn't challenging. I mean, they haven't said that. But it's basically Foundries and Forges is just a super easy map. So the map itself is just not challenging. So they put the difficulty and the gear that drops there as the start of the act. So Foundries and Forges is the same quality loot and same difficulty as what the mill. I know, that's why I have a hard time remembering the name of it. Calling it the mill. Dang spiders, man. Spiders for days. It's for playing Rifted mode. There's a bunch of tutorial videos on my channel over on YouTube. But it's a special element type that only drops in Rifted mode. And it's kind of where the end game farming takes place. Like once you go Rifted, you never go back. Insert popular other saying. But once you go Rifted, you never go back, right? There's just no reason to. Now, hopefully they change that and give us reasons to play all the game modes. But as it stands right now, once you start Rifted and you're established in Rifted, you'll never want to do non-Rifted gameplay. And in Rifted mode, you really want fusion armor. Those mages are just straight tanky, man. Holy crap. Once you go snacks, you never go back. Very, very true. Yeah, it depends on the map and the build, but it can be very risky chillaxing on tower stacks with the current state of the Siren, no doubt. I think that may be exactly what the doctor ordered, to be honest with you. I know Chromatic folks are pretty tired of seeing us sit on stacks of towers and buffing it out. Oh yeah, sirens are a great motivator to keep moving for sure. Stupid skellies. Mage does not want to die in there, huh? Wow. I should have just put those wisps out there. That way they would just deal with the copter ogres for us. Then we could all just focus on burning the lanes. You can actually build up here. You can put like a stack of wisps over here. And they're going to melt the copter ogres way, way out there. And nothing will target them. The Siren's attack is a very large circular AoE blast that they put at whatever they're casting at. And it's being placed on the ground, so it goes through reflect beams. Yeah, if you line of sight them, the Siren has to have line of sight to throw at you. So if you line of sight the Siren, then you won't have issues. Oh yeah, they're gonna attack something. Towers can attack them, so it's only fair they can attack towers. So if you're not line of sight in them and you've got towers hitting them and the towers are in line of sight, they're gonna attack the towers. They will prioritize players, though. So, like, the easiest way to deal with them, if you're having any struggle at all, is to actively DPS them and don't stand near cores, because it will blow up the core, and don't stand near towers. And when they throw the shit on the ground, you can just get out of the way, you know? I think that was the last copter. God, so many Delphs, though. The Delph struggle is real. Oh, spin move not up yet. That was dangerous. Oops. Or not enough juice. I don't have any mana regen on this guy. At some point, I should probably set my rogue up proper. Jeez, man, this one has turned into a grinder, too. Feels like it's taken forever. Oh, yeah. I've lost maps from running by the core when a siren had me targeted. More than once. It's a grind game, Ripper. You gotta, the more grind you put in, the more you'll understand the enemies you're facing and everything else. Super early game, proton beams and wisps are extremely powerful. So, like, if you're just new starting the game and you're struggling, try spamming out some proton beams down the lanes. You'll be amazed at how effective it is. Well, I mean, 11's overkill. Besides the rogue. Every other character, it only takes 10 to keep your boost up by default. Now, if it's a super long-running wave like these here, it's going to go down, but if you just take it off and then restart it, you'll never run out. Like at once, like mid-wave or whatever. Just turn your boost off, wait the 5 seconds, and then re-trigger it. But yeah, 11's great. You only need 10, and you don't even really need 10, to be honest. You can pretty easily keep it up just with some smart turning on and off, even with like 8. Some of these mixed mode maps definitely turned into a grinder. Even the ones that the mobs are coming out like they're supposed to. It's just all these skelly respawns and everything. It just makes it take so long. The spin to win on the rogue requires a lot more than that. It's expensive. On the rogue, you have to go... If you wanted to try to do a full rogue spin to win build, you'd have to go mana regen and mana pickup. If you went mana regen and mana pickup, you can keep it up almost 100% of the time. But even then you can't. You can't keep it up full. Yeah, it doesn't have the enemy reduction. I mean, I don't really mind it not having the enemy reduction. But the slow spawns, of course, just need to get fixed. And the skellies, man, these things are just overkill with the respawns. What is the loot from this map? Looks like it's a poo-tier militia cow. And then we got a fused little wizard, another trash tier one. Boo! No stuck mobs in a long time? Yeah. I mean, that's just the nature of the business. There's a really weird one on Foundries and Forges. There's an invisible stuck mob that, like, if you're playing in a group, the client or the host can't even see it. The client can see it on the minimap. You'd have to use it on the Monk or the Squire Black Flame for that speed boost. Or it will drive you insane. Will drive you crazy. Let's see. Here's a 105 piece. Here's a 105 staff. Getting quite a few 105 offhands now. I'm going to end up trashing them. I keep getting them. Alright, what next? Let's see. Needs more check marks. Don't want to do that one in a group because it takes forever. We can do the deeper well. I mean, just for getting check marks, the last thing I should be doing is liking King difficulty, but I just can't see not playing it. Alright, how do we want to do this one? We can start off with the usual suspects, I think. Yeah, for sure. Got to get the shinies, right? Little a dish. Actually, let me come back with these, because then I can go 1, 2D reflect beam and cover them both. See, we got 24 left. So we can get a little core protection in. We still need what? We need buff beams. What else do we want? Do we want to go in rages on this one? Might work out for enrages here. I guess I don't have fused enrages right now, so I don't even need to change my deck. I'll just throw a non-fusion down. That leaves 6. What to do with 6? Not sure what I would want to even do with 6. Decisions. What do you guys think? What do I have in deck? Just for memes. Just for memes. No buff beams, no nothing. No protection. You get nothing. You dirty magic missiles, you. I really like harpoons. I like DSTs and flame bursts as far as towers. But you know me there, Chrissy. I'm a big fan of traps and auras. Just love them. There we go. Let's get it. So our only real fear here is Jin sucking up our traps. So let's kill them Jin real good. I killed him, and I killed him real good. Jin tanky. And then, of course, we'll get 6 million ogres. We're going to want to kill the ogres, too, but... It's a Squire Screamathon. What did we lose? We lost something. Oh no! What was it? A Rift Ogre. I didn't even see an ogre get in there. I guess one did, though. Oh, he came right through that wall. Boo. Well, we can try a less memey build. Less memes, less dreams. You know what I'm saying? Do 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 do. Let's see. I still want to do this. What's that leave? 23. Well, we're going to need this. That leaves 19. We got no auras at all, huh? Some auras, at least some ensnares might be nice. I mean, the sludge will give us a little bit of ensnare action, but... yeah, I feel like I don't have enough for reflex. Weird. Something like that, maybe? All right. And I'll go Warden with... I'll actually wait until we see what lane the ogres are coming on before I upgrade. I'll upgrade a couple of walls. Doing the highest difficulty survival or mixed mode maps that you can finish is the fastest way to level. Yep, streaming, well, not an August celebration, an autumn celebration. Because August will be gone and the celebration will still be going. Trying to suck up all these siren shots so nobody else gets any. These ogres, man, they are the real deal. That is for damn sure. Weird, this being the first map, and it's not the easiest. Hey, you know. The title said August. Let me look. It says Autumn Celebration. It doesn't say August at all. You just looked at autumn and saw August. Thought I had to change the title for a minute, but it doesn't, yeah, it doesn't say autumn, August. I mean, it's not even August now, is it? No, it's September. Oh, on Twitch it says, does it say August? Oh, on Twitch it says August. I see. Let's see. No, it doesn't. It doesn't say autumn at all on Twitch. Just refresh. See? Well, I forgot I'm streaming everywhere. It probably says August on Facebook, too. It's the August celebration in September and going into October. But, I mean, hey, there's nothing wrong with August. Well, a lot of times, depending on the person's platform they're viewing, it won't refresh. So, in that situation, you have to refresh. And that's why I said it. Not everybody's watching from a browser. In fact, most people aren't. Weird, but it takes a little while to get used to that, because I always watch live streams from a browser. Same thing with YouTube videos. Always watch them in a browser. I got fiber internet, Robert. So it screams. I got the thousand. Yeah, it's not gigabit by name. I think Charter or Infinity or somebody I think may have copyrighted that term. Out here, like, my provider calls it just calls it fiber. Let me get my juice back here real quick. Alright, my juice has been achieved. I really do enjoy through this seed tossing. I wish you could do it more. I really, really wish that they changed that so that it was a weapon. Like holding right-clicked on a monk and spamming attacks or on a rogue. Mine is $99.99. Smokey, here. It's funny. when I up the speed from, it's a promotional price here for the first year or whatever. I had, it was like 400 down, 100 up, something like that. And then they started offering the fiber connection, and my speed more than doubled, and the price went down because they were trying to promote their fiber stuff. A lot of people are saying it's down on Xbox. KLV, if you're playing on Xbox, 1,000 down and I don't get 1,000 up, but I do get quite a bit, several hundred. I get 1,000 down just about every time I check it, but I've never gotten 1,000 up. Boy, that would be sweet, huh? Yeah, it sounds like time to play something different there, KLV. If Xbox is down, it's been down most of the day, so just play a different game. 800 down, 40 up. That's pretty normal as far as having a big variance between the down and the up, you know? Here we go. We got us the win. What's in the shiny box? We got us a schnazzy little griffin. Yours is probably schnazzier than mine because mine kind of sucks at balls. We got Arcanist Piece we'll never use, and we got Ancient Piece we'll never use. But more importantly, we got us a check mark. We have looted the check mark, y'all. Looted the check mark. "15 years since broadband became mainstream." It's because of how the... Now, I mean, obviously, I don't know this for everyone, but like Charter cable, it depends on the infrastructure and how they bonded the channels to get the bandwidth that they do have. Like, I don't know all the ins and outs, but I had a pretty good rapport with one of the installers in the last place I lived. And he told me it was dependent on how the networks are bonded. In that most of the time, like your average customer only cares about their download. So of course they they only care about download, that's what they put all their energy into. So they like bonded the channels or whatever into all into the download speed, and the upload gets the low end of the stick. At least that's what he told me. Now, I lived in a really old town over by the coast that had a terrible infrastructure. So it was tough to get decent service for literally anything there. Right, what kind of junk we got to throw away? What's that? We didn't loot much that time. Good and all back then, but modern internet is heavily upload based. Oh, you don't have to convince me, Robert. Trust me, man. It can be grueling how long it takes to upload YouTube videos sometimes, especially if it's a long video. It's like walk away and come back later. You know, I would love to have more upload speed than what I have. I actually got more than YouTube's ingest servers will handle right now, which is kind of nice. Welcome back there, Wyatt. Welcome back. I'm gonna do a quick keep run, y'all, just because I want a dang better Arcanist helmet. But this keep build I'm using is not group friendly, so I am gonna do it solo. Don't really need to change anything. I'll only do one, though. I won't spam it out. I'll save this one for spamming it out at nighttime. Why on earth would I put that helmet on an EV? I don't really use EV walls, and the buff beams only require 3906. At tier 5, having 3906 fort will get you up to the cap. So yeah, I would definitely not put it on an EV. That, and I'm using walls, so I want to have a Beastie Boy waller. I had them, like I said, I had them up to over 2 mil, fully upgraded walls, but I was using 2 spots in my deck because I like DPSing on a Squire. So I switched my DPS Squire over to a waller, and in the process, lost about 1,000 fort. But huge quality of life, because I just always want to have that Squire in my deck. That means you get increased defense damage after you upgrade something. When you're looking at a piece of gear and you don't know what it does, like say I didn't know what this stability was. If I hit D, it tells me. It gives you an increased, more thorough description. So stability reduces knockback from enemy attacks. If I hit D again, it takes me back to the front. But yeah, anytime you're unsure of something, I'm not sure what the command is on consoles. You guys will have to let me know in chat. But, you know, say you don't know what... Obviously, you're going to know what that is. HP restore mana. If you hit D, you see... restores 1.7% of my max HP every time I pick up build mana. Where was I? Is that all done? Almost. They didn't get rid of the rate cap. So no, you should not go rate. Rate caps are still there on every defense. They lowered them. But additionally, they didn't change the system where rate rolls over into power. So 100% do not go rate. The only tower that you would even remotely consider it on is a lightning tower. And you get to the point where you still get more value out of power. So only upgrade power, y'all. Get rate on every piece and ignore that it exists. Right trigger. Okay. Right trigger shows the increased descriptions. It's different for every defense. The important thing about rate caps and knowing what rate to get to and all that is don't. It's all a waste of time. Don't fuck with it. Ignore it. Instead, get rate on every piece of gear that can have rate on it. Don't upgrade it. Just get rate on everything. And then forget about it. You're going to be, you know, with the diminishing returns, first off, the value of rate goes down drastically as you get into higher stats. But even if you go past the cap, anything past the cap gets rolled over into power. So you're all good there anyway. So ignore rate caps. Ignore what your rate stat is. But get rate on every piece of gear. Shit, I just screwed up. That's alright, we'll only upgrade this buff beam twice. That way the mana works out. Yeah, well, with passives, you want 2 of the top 3. So the top 3... alright, Alex, take it easy, man. The top 3 would be percent damage increase, power, or rate. So you would want 2 of those on damaging defenses. Now, buff beams don't benefit from that percent damage increase, so don't put them on your EV. On the EV, just go power and rate. Forgot about my splitty over here. Marfy with the membership renewal. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it very, very much. Alright, now we should be good. I changed up the spam build I've been doing, basically. This is the new spam build. What was happening is I kept having to rebuild that wall over there. And I was thinking, my god, man, I am getting a massive amount of these short lane ogres. And they're not there every wave, or every run. But I'm thinking, Jesus, my RNG's been terrible. And then I realized it wasn't ogres. It was all the skeletons building up here that was destroying that wall. So I threw a explosive trap over there. And then we end up with 1 DU left. Which I'll show you where I've been using it, but it's completely pointless. Actually, we got 2 DU left. I forgot something. Did I not put her... Or no, I can see the reflect beam here. Did I not put the one on the ground? That's there too. Oh, I didn't put this one. Derp. Right. And then... one right here. Now, technically, an ogre that comes out of there, if it makes it around the loop over to here, it could throw at this stuff. But I'll be completely honest with you, I haven't seen anything throwing at this stuff. But just to be safe, I've been using that extra DU right here. Another viable option is if you're having issues with this core, to throw a wall right here and use that DU there instead. Ran this build like, I want to say, I mean, I don't even know how many times. 50 times in the last 2 days? Maybe more. Maybe more. But it's a real solid build. But it doesn't work in groups. Uzar was talking about, hey, he moved his wisps out further. There's a spot. There's another really good wisp spot that is actually better for copter ogres. Well, yeah, I mean, they're built specific. My gas traps are a huntress that's built specifically for gas traps. So they some big boys. The big boys. I think it's from that versatility, the 20% versatility distraction. It doesn't show it on the tooltip until you place the defense. It's the same thing with the power of it. Of like, say you're placing a DST. When you're just holding it in the air and you haven't placed it down yet, it shows lower damage than when after you place it. And I believe it's from the versatility. Range, fort, attack rate. I actually have these set up for explosives now too. But I went super heavy on range. So I got all 4 stats basically. Went for all 4 stats on it. Yeah, this is mixed mode, Paggy. Oh, it's a stat increase. So yeah, it applies to... Or no, it's the set bonus. It's not the versatility. Because yeah, the versatility is just the power. So it would be your set bonus. It doesn't apply until you place it. I keep forgetting versatility is only power. Generally, I usually always upgrade the east core first. Looks like I got one of the slow spawns, though. There's another example of the smart upgrades in work. I've got cast rate on my weapon, in case you're wondering why I'm upgrading so quick. It's actually, in my opinion, it's probably the best passive to have on a builder weapon that you don't really DPS with. And like, you know, I don't go and smack things with my warden very often. I let the pets do the damage. Throw one up on this while we're here. We'll just hit it twice. Why not? We'll hit our Splody too. Damn respawning skellies, man, I tell ya. It's gotta wait it out here now. I think we're good. Let's just let it fly. And then I'll usually upgrade that side with the mana from this wave. And then I switch over to a Squire and DPS on the Squire for the boss. The boss wave. And ignore the portals. Well, I mean, with this build, I ignore the portals. Now, you could use this build if you're in a group, but the players are going to have to contribute. Like, they're going to have to be out there shooting down Copter Ogres and DPS and Ogres. After the Ogres are all dead, then they need to switch over to Lycans. But as long as people are contributing, or as long as all 4 players are contributing, this one will hold. But, must contribute. Versatility only applies on your... It applies to every defense built in your deck on heroes that are active. So, like, if you've got a Giraffe on your Warden, when you switch to the Rogue, you don't get any versatility off of that. Or you don't get that 5% versatility. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if it worked off of just being in the deck, absolutely. Every builder would have one. Then you'd have to add you'd add like one speed builder or whatever in your deck to zoom around the map and then build it on your rocks. And then they'd have to get rebalanced because they'd be just beyond broken. I mean, who wouldn't put them on everything, right? Alright, Wyatt, take it easy. Thanks for swinging by, man. Have a wonderful rest of your day. This map too is so RNG heavy. You'll get some runs where everything just evaporates and the lane burns real quick, and then other times you get this Delph spawn at the end of it, and it's just brutal. Another interesting tidbit on this map for those Wisp fans: while on a buff beam, you could get your Wisps fully upgraded, of course, up to 34 meters range. You can build one big Wisp stack across the top of this wall, and it will cover the entire map, and no enemies can get to it. But you have to be able to get to that 34 meters fully upgraded to get the benefit. But yep, you can build them right on up there, and they'll cover the entirety of the map. That was a little Aramir experiment. He wanted to figure out how much range it took. And that's what it takes, 34 meters. Well, no, you don't actually, like, you can get, like, without putting anything into range and just having range on all your pieces, with everything fully upgraded on a buff beam, you'll be at like 33 and change. So it's completely dependent on your stat rolls. So if you have high rolls, you'll be at 34 meters just from your regular gear without doing any upgrades at all. So it doesn't take as much as you'd think. Like, you see, these are at 28 meters. They're not fully upgraded yet. So these are going to go over 30 meters. Or that one's actually 31.59. Not maxed. So that one would be probably 33. But my range rolls are not really good. So, I mean, with good range rolls, and I've got pretty good pieces, but none of them have, like, an exceptional range roll on it. Running. All across the world. Dude is so quick, man. So quick. What I normally do here on this one, since we're on the Squire, is I'll just run around and smack things and collect mana until I'm up to the point where there's like 200 mobs left. And then when we get to 200 mobs, I'll start upgrading over here. Because remember, most of this stuff up here, or a lot of this stuff up here, is still completely unupgraded. But you can normally run this in like 18 minutes. But the benefit of it is, you know, like somebody mentioned earlier, they've got a newborn child at home. You're doing this build solo and you're on wave 23 or 24, you can get up and walk away. And 99.9% of the time, there's not going to be an issue, you know? Right, we're at 170-ish. Let's go ahead and head on up here and start upgrading here. The upgrades are so slow when you switch over from somebody with cast rate to somebody without. Feels like it's taking forever. All right. So we got everything done a little early because we got these slow, this slow ending wave. Delph spawns. It would probably, you know, it's back to that whole mistamine and versatility discussion. I know that I don't think Phil would ever go for it. But just to make the mistamine pet worth even looking at, what if he made it so that the extra 5% applied to heroes when you're out of the deck, or not when they're out of the deck, when they're not active? Then it would make, I mean, everybody would go farm mistamines on all their builders. So I guess it comes back around to the same thing. It would make mistamine meta for every builder, so that's definitely not what he's wanting either. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Come on, baddies. Little Delph's just barely popping. What's going on there, Frog Killer? No, it just saves you. You can actually put more wisps because you'd have less buff beams. It works really well. That's what Aramir and I did for our Wave 100 survival clear. If you threw them all up there, you're still going to have the same number of wisps, but you've got 2 less buff beams. So you do have to spend more DU on the buff beam, of course, making it longer, but you get an extra wisp in the mix. More wisps. It's just what we all need. And 1 wisp actually does make a noticeable difference on this map. It's weird. Like, if you take 1 wisp away from these side lanes, or say you take 2 wisps away and you drop it to 6 wisps instead of the 8 that I have here, and then you add 1, you instantly see Copter Ogres don't push as far. And then when you add 2, you see Copter Ogres never make it in. I like wisps, personally. But like I said, I was a big fan of the bees in DD2 as well. I like wisps, but let me tell you, I will drop these things in a second if Phil gives us a harpoon meta. Go, harpoon meta, Phil. Do it. Do it. 2,000 more. We'll just dump it right here. All right, Mr. Lycan, prepare to be squired. Oh, for sure. They're Frog Killer, for sure. I got mixed emotions on this one. You can just sit here and spam and he'll bring you to him. And then you don't have to click any more buttons. Of course, if you're at a point where you feel like you might die, then you're going to want to get to pop the trap. But, you know, if you got any regen at all, you see my health barely moved. It took little shots, but I instantly healed through it. Let's see. What's in the box? That is actually going on my hunter. my Huntress because of that 547 cast rate. Actually, it might be good on an EV too. Cast rate on a builder for sure. I'm not sure, Bugs. Not sure. Rate and power, but then it's got bad sub rolls. God dang it, man. Terrible. Can't get a break on the loot here. Trash. There should be another fusion piece. Power and rate, and then fort power rate for the stats. Boo! Bunch of junk here. I will leave that stuff laying. Boo! I'm pretty sure the Arcanist piece goes along with, what is it, Ancient and Guard stuff. Where Ancient and Guard is always guaranteed to have fort on it. Militia and Minor are always guaranteed to have power, and Arcanist is always guaranteed to have defense rate. I think fort is the guaranteed stat on there. I can't see... I don't think I have any pieces with no fort. Yep, always fort. I'm pretty sure fort is a guaranteed stat on that one. Quite the bummer. Quite the bummer. I'm gonna crack a window open real quick, y'all. It's actually cool outside today, but it's getting hotter than shit in here. Give me 1 sec here. Turn on a fan as well, get it cooled down in here a little bit. It's just an oven. Wife says it's my computer. I just can't blame my computer for anything. No, it doesn't cut into fort. It's not bonus fort. It's guaranteed to have fort on it. It's not a bonus to the fort or anything. Oh, you mean the passive? No, the passives are completely dependent of everything else. All right, where to? Let's see. Let's see what other check marks we need here. Prom is relatively smooth. Arcane Library might be a fun one. Actually, I haven't even done Spires yet. How have I not done Spires? Well, let's do Spires. On public, we'll go Lycan King. Feel free to hop in and join me. Let's get it. Let's get us some Spires going. Let's get... Oh, I've got the old Red Guardian here. Telling you, he's doing so good. I'm tempted to change his name to Captain America now. I think he might have earned it. I believe he may have. May have earned his keep. Shoot, did I already put a buff beam over there? No. Okay, good. Is there a clear best to Squire DPS pets? Yeah, the Monkey King. Monkey King is way, way higher damage than the Bomber. Like, even if all 3 targets from the Bomber hit the target, which is, like, almost never happens, the Monkey King still doubles it. Or something ridiculous like that. The Monkey King's the shit. Officially the shit. Let's see. What are we gonna do? Wisp it out. That's an awful lot of DU left for wisps. Holy shit. Is that what I want to do? I don't want you guys telling me I only spam wisps. But it seems like lately I've only been spamming wisps. Now, granted, my whisper is pretty decked. So it's hard not to use them. When they're as decked as I am. Ogre's not going to be able to throw in there, is he? Maybe. I feel like I should have put this one over farther. Maybe up on the first step. That leaves us one more. Where do we want one more? I mean... Here, I'll throw it right here. If you guys want to... Anybody that wants to go AFK, I'll give you a stepping stool. So, if you want to snooze it out from right there. What was that? More insight on what? Which is the best map to run? I mean, the entire game is all about Ancient Mines, right? Ancient Mines Beast. Confirmed. Oh, the Cloud Pet. Yeah. I think the Cloud Pet just needs another look. It's cool, thematically. But I think it needs another look. Robert asks a question. Yeah, I mean, that's the point. That's the reason. They fire so crazy slow that they're just going to suck. Let's see. Do I have a... We'll Warden it out, or we'll Rogue it out on this one. And pew down these ogres here. Get the pew on these ogres. Got your first golden pet? Grats, Sinbad. It's awesome, dude. Got the golden charging Ramster. Did yourself a little arcane library, huh? That is awesome, awesome, awesome. I see you coming out of there, all you dirty mages. Oh no, I got spootered on. Styx is down there taking charge, though. Uh-oh. 4 under attack from a Wyvern. I think some more upgrades will take care of that. Which one was it? I usually put traps up for them. I think some Wisp upgrades may take care of it, but it wouldn't certainly not hurt to put traps up. Oh, dang. Nice, Sinbad. It's off and on. There right now is a good time to be making content for Dungeon Defenders games because there's so many updates coming. Like DDA has mad updates. Going Rogue is even going to have a bunch of updates. DD1 is getting an update. DD2, it'll probably be a while until they get anything else. But yeah, that DD1 update, man, that's good shit. A lot of people have been asking for that for years. And it's such a great game. The celebration is a month-long event there, baby food. Gonna be streaming a Dungeon Defenders game every single day for the next month. And then, additionally, I'm going to be doing massive giveaways. So, exclamation giveaway in chat, y'all. If you didn't get entered, for God's sakes, please do. Not close enough to Halloween yet to know if they're going to do anything. They haven't announced anything yet. But, I mean, with it being September, I don't know. I wouldn't expect an announcement about it until at least October 1st, I would think. I hope so, though. I hope all the games get some kind of Halloween thing. We got 2 Beast Mode Squires, so I think if Insidious and I just keep an eye on these flyer lanes, will be more than sufficient. To get everything burned out. Pretty sure Styx is not going to let any ogres sneak by. Oh, Styx down. I spoke too soon, Styx. I spoke too soon. Oh! And we got wrecked. What was it? It was a siren. So somebody was standing on a core, or near a core, is what happened. The siren, remember, casts at the ground under you. So, like, if I'm standing here and a siren targets me, it's going to destroy all these wisps. It's all good. Shit happens. Well, wasn't the first and certainly won't be the last time sirens do me dirty. Yeah, you got to watch them now. You got to actually pay attention to sirens. I'm going to build it a little different this time to make it a little more flyer and siren friendly. Not quite. Maybe with a buff beam on them, they'll get some decent coverage. Thanks for the follow there, Teldon. I do appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Boy, I place those all kinds of screwed up, huh? Not quite centered here. Let's go to there. That's a little better. We can move these up. Maybe that'll give us a little better flyer coverage. Not much, but it is a little tickle there. Here, we'll just deal flyers issue resolved. Now, flyers just simply are on ignore. Then that still leaves us a boatload of DU. I didn't get a reflect here. I guess we could throw a reflect in here. Something like dish. Still not quite centered there, but as close as it's going to get here in this round. There we go. We got 6 left. That gives us 2 more. What do you want with 2? Here you go. You guys get low health. Come over here and get healed up. We'll give you some Haley heals. On survival past wave 25 every 5 waves. Yeah, the bosses are back, Frog Killer. It's actually, right now, there's an issue conditionally triggered. What's up? I'm doing good, man. Doing well. Right now, there's an issue with accessories dropping on mixed mode to keep. So if you're accessory farming right now, you may want to go to survival instead. And, like, depending on your gear, of course, you can end up having a real chill survival run, like all the way up to like maybe even 45 or 50, which means you got a lot of. Nah, this is mixed mode is where you're going to want to go, generally speaking. But like I said, currently accessories are a little buggy on the keep mixed mode. It's more like DD1 than it is DD2. If you've only played DD2, you may not like DD1 or DDA. If you played DD1, you have a lot higher chances of liking it. DD2 is very, very different. It's not very different than the other Dungeon Defenders games in total, really. God dang Spider-Man. What timing? Spider gets me right as the ogres are coming out. Killer dies down there getting it done. Oh no. Definitely got to focus these backdoor copters, I guess. Most people would do all their ancient power resets and then upgrade their gear back after all the ancient power resets are done. So, like, take all your gear and throw it in the vault and forget about it. And go through and AFK out all the ancient power resets. And then when you're done, grab your gear and upgrade it. Yep, Ethereum Champ is good stuff. Good stuff. It's a shame you can't get it on the Rogue, you know? Because you get Marksman on the crossbow and then Champ on the sword. Sad times. No, Twitch has not lifted that restriction. Twitch is very, very oni and greedy. They said that you could stream to Twitch and TikTok at the same time. Which is like, come on, really? TikTok? So that's what they changed. But, I mean, hopefully that's a step in the right direction. Greedy with what? Greedy with literally every single thing they do. I mean, Amazon is all about that cash, you know what I'm saying? What's going on there, sir? How do you build auras? Well, you do every damaging defense the exact same way. You would want all 4 builder stats and then only upgrade power. On auras, you might want your auras a little bigger. If you want your auras a little bigger, then of course you want to get some range in there too. I wouldn't suggest upgrading range though. I would, unless it's only building in snares, strength drains, or enrages. What's going on there, Raining Elementalist? How you doing, man? Yeah, I stream quite a bit. I mean, normally 5 days a week. But with this Dungeon Defenders autumn celebration, I'll be streaming damn near every day for the next month. Thanks for following there, Headshot. Appreciate it. Well, that people on TikTok don't watch 1080p videos is the thing, too. You know? TikTok is about watching on your phone. Yeah, 60-second phone videos. I mean, there's some funny shit there, don't get me wrong. But a large portion of TikTok's overall views come from little kids touching themselves to pictures of girls dancing. Or little girls wishing they could dance like those girls do. That way other little kids would touch themselves. I hate to put it that way, but, you know. Just how it works. There is some funny ass shit there, though. It's a dark hole. It's just like going through the YouTube suggested list. You look through the YouTube suggested list, man, you can get absolutely nothing accomplished in your life and look at the clock and it's 4 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? It's that kind of thing. It's a dark, dark path. I think they... Copter ogres are coming in hot, but I think we'll be alright. We got everybody over here busting out the whoop ass. I thought Insidious was a Dark Elf Warrior. Sorry, Insidious. My bad. I didn't mean to shoot you. Any word on Couch Co-op? It's still in the works, but no word as far as when, Rollin. It's a pretty highly... In fact, I think it's probably the most requested thing from that's still left from the Kickstarter that they haven't met yet. It's a pretty big deal. I mean, a lot of people have a memory of Couch Co-op, and now they want to do that again, you know? I don't really have a favorite. They're all really awesome games, so can't go wrong with playing any of them. Finally pulled the trigger and ordered a PS5. Nice, congrats. As soon as they... I refuse to pick one, so I won't. As soon as the prices come down to a reasonable level, I'll probably end up getting one. Is that the official DDGR? I will say that it is not DDGR. I do like roguelikes, but I mean, there's so many good roguelikes out there that are super fun to play, you know, that are finished now. I tell you what DDGR did is it made me play, it made me finally play, Gunfire Reborn. I've had Gunfire Reborn for a long time, but I just never played it. And going rogue made me play that. Vampire Survivors is crazy. Such a good game. It's amazing, the updates. And I tell you what's amazing is that the dev didn't take the money and ran. Kept doing updates, kept getting it done. Lifespan? Well, I'm just past my 10-year YouTube anniversary. Yeah, for Vampire Survivors, it's hard to keep up with it. The updates are so frequent. I'm like 2 updates behind right now. Played the early access in the first update. I'm looking forward to that Dungeon Defenders 1 update. In fact, I went back through and looked through some of my gear and stuff. I still need a few pieces. I mean, I'm in above average gear on everybody. But I need to get in and do some grind. I think just for generic armor farming is... Where's the place for that these days? Infested? Infested is the place. That's a relatively smooth running map with some LTs doing their glory. That's probably like LTs and darkness traps is probably a meta build, isn't it? For end game stats or near end game stats. I mean, that's good. That's one of the things I really loved about Dungeon Defenders, to be honest with you. The original came, and man, just staying up those late nights, playing those long survival matches, thinking I was a beast mode because I finally cleared survival Magus quarters. Oh yeah. Couple of strength drains, 16 LTs, and a few darkness traps. That's fair. That's fair. LTs are so glorious in DD1. It's hard to deny their glory. This got a little pushy at the end. It'd be way better with sludges. Oh yeah, Moonbase. I mean, I can't even tell you how many hours I sat in Moonbase back in the day, but it's a long time. Crazy, crazy mob counts. Yeah, the pet has the jump height. I still use that pet. You know what I like about that pet? I love the big pets in Dungeon Defenders, and my favorite is actually that event dice pet, that enormous die. But oh my god, it rides so low, you can't see anything. Like, it's so big, it completely blocks your view of everything. So you have to scroll way out. Overload, yeah. But the moon rides real high in the air. You don't even see it if you're playing. If you're playing by the default camera angle, you don't even see the moon pad. Nobody knows there, Miku. Just play something else today and come check it out tomorrow. It's been down all day. I don't know what time it is, but I would not anticipate. What is it? It's almost 9 o'clock in Chromaticville, so I would not anticipate it coming back up tonight. I don't know what the issue is, but I do know that people have been saying it's been down all day. So time to bust out another Dungeon Defenders game and grind it up, man. Stupid skellies. On DD2 it did. The Xbox plays better than PlayStation on DD2, but on DDA, the PlayStation plays really good. Way, way better. Oh, I rage quit the PS4 many, many times. I actually had I can't find it. Now, in hindsight, I really want that footage. That way I could make a funny meme video about it. But I actually rage quit on the PlayStation one day. A live stream. Like right in the middle of the live stream. Full with F this, F that, and everything else. Alright, let's see a big old meaty Monkey King. Where you at, Mr. King? Not a very good one. We'll leave you laying. Not very good there. We'll leave you laying. And then it's a minor helm. Boo. Boo. Is that an official DDRNG YouTube account? Or are you a member from DDRNG and just named your YouTube after it? Oh, there's Phil. Phil says taking a look at things on their end for DD2, and it appears to be an Xbox Live issue. Aha. Shrug. I won't go any further. I was going to ask specific names, but I don't want to. I don't want to be saying names. I was going to guess who it is. Who is it behind the DDRNG YouTube channel tag? I was going to take some crazy guesses. All right, y'all. We only got a few minutes left of today's stream. The world may never know. That's fair. That's fair. What can we do that's quick? Nothing in mix mode, huh? Alk Labs takes 1.5 years. What's going on, Sprinkles? We'll just chillax it out in Tavern here. Do some tower testing or whatever. What do we want to look at, y'all? What's the thing? What's the hot new item that you all have discovered? Look at that, another 105 tome. These things are dropping like candy here. Erupting Dark Crystal Rod. We'll pass on that. We're assuming by the end of the year, but we don't know any specific dates on it. We know that DDA should have mix mode, or pardon me, should have episode 2 go into PTR testing, like around the beginning of the month-ish. October being the month. And then we know that DD1 is getting an update sometime. I believe it's scheduled for October as well. That's the level requirement, Paji, so you have to be level 105 to equip that piece. Yeah, I got to get my Dungeon Defenders grinded out before we get to update day. I need to spend a little time in the infested ruins and getting some items. In fact, let me check my messages real quick. All right, it's been confirmed. I don't know what yet, but one of the things I was hoping to do is to get some Dungeon Defenders 1 event items for the giveaways for the old Dungeon Defenders Juicy Autumn Celebration. So, I don't know what those items are yet, but it has been confirmed that I will have some event items to give away to you all, too. So, I mean, that's pretty damn awesome. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. So anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for tonight. Now, I am going to be live tomorrow. Again, it's scheduled for 2 p.m. Pacific time, but could potentially come earlier. So I'm going to be doing a lot of early starts, and I'm going to be going late on a lot of these streams. Taking a look over at Twitch now, and sadly, I don't see anyone that I know to send a raid to, which is a big bummer. But anyway, that is going to get it for me for tonight, though. So be back here tomorrow, same place, or maybe even earlier. But thank you all so much. Exclamation giveaway in chat for a link to this week's giveaway. We'll have some other special stuff going out by the end of the week. However, this week's giveaway is available right there. So thanks a ton, y'all, and I will see you next time. Take it easy.